Hey, howdy, everybody, and welcome back to the streaming sofa. Thank you for the karaoke redeem. I should make it actually. It actually makes more sense now that I think about it to have that redeem be active during standby, because that's the most often that I will actually do karaoke is before proper streams start. Yeah, so that's the thing. So I've been doing it of my own accord up till now, but it took one use case for me to be kind of like, oh, actually it makes more sense if it's if that is available on standby, because otherwise it only serves to interrupt the stream, which is not inherently bad, but that is legitimately what every other redeem does. So might as well have something that can start at the beginning. And indeed, I do have to make sure that my pipes are warmed up for Xena. Yes, welcome to week 2 of the Jampacked PlayStation September. We're doing PS1 streams all month long, and this week we are diving into the world of licensed titles. All your favorite IPs, all your favorite movies, TV shows, and cartoons, all translated into wonky 3D action games for your pleasure and buyer's remorse. The PS1, like so many, in a lot of ways, licensed games are like a bygone era. Like, I feel like the last era that we really had of like IP tie-in games was the PS3 and 360. That was it. You know, like we are now at this point where like licensed games either have one of two things. Either one, everyone knew that they were all garbage finally, so companies just stopped investing in them. Or two, when they do come out, they are the safest bets imaginable, right? Like they are super guaranteed to work. So it's stuff like wrestling games, you know, it's so rare to have like a movie tie-in game anymore. And now when they do them, they're usually like mobile games, you know, like gone are the days of your Avatar's The Last Airbenders, where you can earn every achievement in the game in the first stage by just hammering on a single button. You know, like there's a part of me that actually misses it, you know, because here's the thing. They were never good, right? Some were better than others, but they were never amazing. There were never like amazing licensed games. There are probably like 2 or 3 examples of licensed games out there across all gaming, where it was just kind of like, hey, that actually turned out to be pretty fun. You know, like this one is okay. You know, lots of people liked The Mummy Demastered, you know. The Lion King is, I mean, there are some people who like it, sure. But it is funny, like, because there's kind of like more and more drop off of licensed games as the years go on. Like the NES for sure is just lousy with them, just lousy with cartoon and toy and movie tie-ins, you know, like that is, I would say like a third of the NES's library is tied to some kind of other existing IP. And then kind of as time went on, they got fewer and fewer and fewer, until there was kind of like this uptick on the PS3 and N64 era, and then definitely like the heyday of it was sure like the PS2. Like there's like fucking games for like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs and all sorts of weird shit. There's a video game for The Shield. Like there's so anything. The Bad Boys game is infamous for being absolute trash. Like there's so many of them, and then a real precipitous drop like after that, like a few stragglers on PS3 and 360, and then everybody was just kind of like, what the fuck are we doing? Can we stop making these? And again, with good reason. How many decades in a row do you need to make the same mistake before you decide actually we should stop doing this altogether? But I do wish that they still happened. I do wish that they still came out, like it's so funny because in a time when we are, remaking so many IPs, like we are rebooting so many things, and this has been going on for years now. We're rebooting so much, and everyone's trying to make like as many movies as they can for as cheaply as possible. It's kind of crazy that we don't have more tie-in stuff. But I think another element of it is that now the things that do have tie-ins to IPs are way more directly informed by the rights holders, right? So something like Marvel Rivals, even though that's a game I'm never gonna play, I don't care. But like it's a quality product, right? Like enough people think that game is well made enough to keep playing it. And that's because Marvel has been printing money for the last 20 years, and they can afford to not only be more involved in some of the game making decisions, but also can like pay a studio to put the right amount of resources into it. Like a lot of licensed games were very much kind of thrown to much smaller developers with a lot less experience, and also at a time when games still were like really misunderstood. Like there's now that like video games are like so part of life. Even the biggest Luddites in the film, sphere, in the production industry, know what's up, and there's enough research out there for this is what works and this is what doesn't work, and stuff it to the brim with microtransactions and DLC, like just go nuts on it, and kids will eat it up, and that's where we are. So we don't get, we don't get just one-to-one movie games anymore. I feel like other Avatar is like is one of the only examples of that's kind of left, the so bad it's good instead of just so bad. Yeah, like it's interesting because it does feel like even though gamers at large are so much more critical and impossible to please now, it is pretty rare for like a straight up terrible game to come out, right? Like that's why I find something like Mind's Eye so fascinating, and I still want to buy that game. It just hasn't gone on enough of a sale for me to pick it up, because it's kind of an outlier. It's kind of an outlier these days. Obviously plenty of bad video games come out, but they're like Unity asset flips, and they're, once Steam and Nintendo kind of opened the floodgates on their storefronts, so now any dumbass can put anything they want on the store for $1. There's a lot more volume there, so I'm not really talking about those. I'm talking about games that have like an actual like production company behind them and everything else like that. Like literally on paper, doing the math, there are very few just like broken, unplayable games anymore. Like games that are just like profoundly unfun to play. Like there's an audience kind of for everything. I know I'm very critical of like the Call of Duty franchise, for example. However, what I won't deny is that they're well-made games. I think they're boring as hell, and they do not interest me at like a fundamental level. However, they are technically well-made games. Like they run at solid frame rates. They they really care about weapon handling and especially the multiplayer experience. You know, like they are well produced games. They're creatively bankrupt and stupid, but ultimately I can recognize, you know, the merits of that franchise. There are so few, like it is now like newsworthy when a game comes out that has like actual money behind it, and it's absolute garbage, and like truly like garbage, like in like the sense of like, hey, this is unplayable and broken. You know, most times when things get like reviewed bombed or whatever, it's usually for some other reason that's not directly tied to like the overall like quality and playability of a game. You know, like we are very much in a time of either you absolutely adore something or you absolutely fucking hate something, and there's no one's allowed to have to be like in the middle for any nuance with that. You know, even Steam, you know, it's like it's a thumbs up and a thumbs down system. There's no star rating system or something so that people could maybe express some more nuanced takes on things. You know, that's why I prefer like a star score system or a number score system over just yay or nay, because I think because it comes with too many caveats. You know, when I go and review something like Adventure Island, I want to have the ability to give that like 2 stars instead of just like a flat 0, because it would be dishonest. It would be dishonest to give that game, you know, like never ever play this game's trash, because it's not really trash. It's just profoundly unfair and not very fun by the time you get to the halfway point, you know, but its foundation is solid. You know, so that's why, and I've mentioned this before, you know, like I'm very thorough when expressing my opinion on something, because I have a very difficult time doing the opposite. I have a very difficult time being kind of like, yes, it's good, no, it's bad. I want to like talk through and justify things, you know, like I used to follow Giant Bomb back in the day, and they would talk about this a lot when, you know, because they reviewed things on a 5-star system. And they would talk about how oftentimes they would put a star rating for a game and then start writing the review for it. And by the time they got to the end of it, they realized that their star rating was either too low or too high based on what they had written. You know, because you're kind of like knee-jerking your way into a decision and a qualification of something versus actually thinking through your process and thinking, you know, like actually like writing down all your justifications for why you feel a certain way. And then you go back and it's just kind of like, actually, I guess this is more like a 3-star game than a 2-star game, because I did say like all these positive things about it. And it was more that I personally didn't have fun with it. And I think that that's really important. I think that it is important to go through the motion of really understanding why you feel the way about a thing. And, you know, I've talked before about how that doesn't necessarily mean that all of a sudden you're going to come away loving a thing that you hated, or you're going to hate a thing that you loved. I just think you can come away more secure in your rationale. You can come away more secure in your feelings about things. And then after you've done that process, you can go, oh yeah, that's a 2-star game. Easy. You know, and then if someone asks why, then you can very quickly go through all of your points because you've done the work, you know. And I feel that way kind of about everything. You know, I want to take the time to, you know, understand or like critically think through why I may feel the way I do about something. Good case in point. So I spent yesterday not doing a whole hell of a lot. I had an extremely hectic week. And I woke up yesterday and my brain just kind of said no. It was one of those. And I ended up watching 2 movies yesterday. I watched Cape Fear, the Martin Scorsese remake, the one with Robert De Niro. And I watched A Field in England, which is a Ben Wheatley movie. And I gotta say, I came away from both of those not really liking either of them, but appreciating what they were doing on a technical level. You know, Cape Fear it's very interesting because so many people regard Cape Fear as absolutely terrifying, and Robert De Niro is so scary in it, and it's anxiety inducing, and it's like a nightmare, and all this. And I was watching it, and it's goofy. It's really goofy. It's like, it's super over the top and ridiculous. There's fucking whip pans and Dutch angles all over the place. There's smash cuts to things. Every performance is super duper over the top from just people just like screaming, like in some cases literally into the camera, like a bunch of weird fourth wall breaks. There's the script is ridiculous because you're basically just watching a family with no survival instincts making the worst decisions imaginable, in a way that does not feel very real. and I was sitting there going kind of like, what the hell am I missing here? Like, what? It's why is this movie so well regarded? You know, the Simpsons episode that shares the same title with it is one of the best Simpsons episodes of all time. And obviously I love that Simpsons episode fully removed. This is my first time seeing the movie, so I have seen that Simpsons episode a dozen or so times, without ever knowing what the source material was. And I feel like that speaks to just like the power of like the Simpsons writing, where so much of that is successful on its own, without knowing where the hell any of it came from or what they're actually referencing. But watching it, so now watching the movie, I honestly did not get a sense that they pulled all that many things from it. Like it was kind of like, okay, there's maybe like one or two specific references in here, and then a lot of other stuff is really just, they just kind of took this idea on its own and really went for it. They used the framing device of the plot of the movie. But other than that, you know, there's a ton of stuff that they just invented on their own. Because watching it, I was just kind of like, how did anyone think that this was scary? How did anyone think that this movie is terrifying? Because it's maybe the most unsubtle movie I have ever seen. You know, and I've seen like Natural Born Killers, like with all of its crazy music videos superimposed on the walls and shit like that. Like it's insane, like how little that movie leaves to the imagination. And from someone like Scorsese, who is not the most subtle director of all time, for sure, it still does not feel like him. It does not feel like his style. And I truly did not understand what tone it wanted to go for. But again, I can appreciate the level of dedication. I can appreciate the craft to it. I can appreciate, like, it is well made. And it moves. It fucking moves for a while. There's a couple pacing issues. So ultimately, it kind of becomes like a 2.5 or 3 star for me. Because even though I didn't really enjoy it and I thought it was ultimately kind of dumb, there's still enough going on a technical level that I can really appreciate. I never really got bored, right? You know, like I never really got bored with it. I was just kind of like, this doesn't work. There's one scene in the whole thing that really works, and it's because it's very quiet. There's no music, there's no nothing. It is just a conversation between two characters, and it is tense and awkward and weird, and it works really well. And then after that, it's right back to like whip pans and close zooms and just craziness. Also, and this is kind of a common thing with a lot of Scorsese stuff, women are not represented well in the movie at all. I mean, in fairness, everyone in the movie is kind of an idiot, but the women especially are not given. None of them have any survival instincts, and I actually felt a little embarrassed by some of it, just kind of like, ooh, woof, Marty. even by 1991 standards, there's just kind of like yeesh. But then A Field in England, on the other hand, is Ben Wheatley, who did Kill List, which is a pretty intense thriller. And I liked it up until the ending, only because I thought that the ending was... It's one of those movies that you will see put on the most unexpected endings of all time type lists. But it was a thing where I kind of saw it coming from a mile away. It's a very obvious thing that I think happens in that one. You know, and maybe that's just a result of watching too many movies that have like fucked up twist endings or whatever. But they overall it is a good movie, and very well made. And this Field in England has been sitting on my list for a hot minute. It's all in black and white. It is very art house. It is these four men are in a field in England during the English Civil War. They have been separated from the front lines, or rather they are abandoning the front lines. And they just kind of go on a little journey together to find a fifth person. And then that fifth person turns around and forces them all to hunt for buried treasure somewhere in the middle of this field. That is the entire plot. There's not a whole hell of a lot going on in it plot wise. It is very disjointed and off kilter on purpose. There aren't really necessarily time jumps in it, but it is kind of impossible to tell how much time has passed between beats. There's a lot of slow-mo. There's a lot of like quick cuts. There's a lot of like mirror effects, all sorts of stuff like that. Beautifully shot. Like, it is a gorgeous looking movie. However, the plot doesn't really add up to much. And in a movie, because I have a lot of patience for like art house weird shit. I was finding myself like almost like dozing off in a couple of places because just kind of like, okay, I see what this is going for, but I don't think it is going to go hard enough on some of this. When all was said and done, I ended up feeling the exact same way about it as I did with Cape Fear, where it's just kind of like, I can appreciate what's going on. I can appreciate the craft here. I can appreciate the look and feel of all of this. It is not coming together in a way that speaks to me. And so, you know, even though I didn't like sit down and write all of this stuff out, I know that like both of these movies are basically 3 stars by virtue of just their technical prowess and not a whole hell of a lot else. And that's just kind of how I think through things. Like, that's just how that's how I like to review stuff. I feel like most things that I review end up coming out to like 3 stars. Depending on the situation. But this week is going to be a very 3-star week. Probably sub 3 stars if I'm being honest. We are looking at licensed games this week. Like I said, of which there are so many. But you know, we're doing full playthroughs on Sundays. And so I wanted to pick what I think is genuinely one of the better licensed games, period. Not even on the PS1, just across the board. We are going to play through Xena Warrior Princess. Now, if you were a 90s kid, you knew what Xena was. You knew what Hercules was. And you knew that Xena was better than Hercules. Hands down. There was basically no competition. This ended up being a game that like you've seen on Tuesdays now, we had a demo for it. There was a demo disc that we had for this. Hey man, how's it going? You are just in time for the start of this. I don't even remember which demo disc this was on. It might have been the Toys R Us run. I don't know. But I remember playing the demo for this incessantly. I played the demo for this game all the goddamn time. And it would be many, many years before I finally got my hands on a copy of it. It may have been like a birthday money thing or something. I don't think that we were gifted this. I'm pretty sure went out and got it. And I gotta say, it is a solid little action game that I think kind of is a solid translation of its source material. You know, if you ever try to go back and watch any 90s TV show, good fucking luck, because boy howdy, do they all have a look about them. And I think that like this game captures that like cheesiness and ridiculousness and low budgetness of the series really well, intentionally or not. Was Toys R Us? Literally don't remember any other games on it. So yeah, so that's the thing. So the Toys R Us disc had definitely had a demo for Crash Warped and Medieval on it. So I think Xena was on that same disc. You know, I actually do have that Toys R Us demo disc on here. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that one. It wasn't on Toys R Us. Toys R Us had Spyro, Medieval, Bugs Life, Crash Bandicoot Warped, and NFL Game Day 99. So I don't remember which disc had Xena on it. But if I do a search for Xena, unfortunately there's not enough information on the demo discs that actually like lists like what games are on all of them. Whatevs, I was little. Hey man, I don't remember either. So, you know, our memory is failing both of us in this instance. All I know is that I definitely played it a bunch and was very happy with the final product. So we're going to see just how well Xena translates to the PS1 right frickin' now. So we'll say goodbye to the tunes. Launchbox gets slower every day. And here we go. Hello to Xena on the PS1. Once again, EA showing up. Oh, they changed the Universal intro. Wait till you see these character models. I actually think that the CG character models kind of look worse than the in-game ones.
So the Spartan says to the Roman, when the chips are down, the buffalo is empty. Get it? The buffalo is empty?
I think you need to work on another ending for that story.
Look at these models.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad.
Look at these.
An old friend of mine, Cirrus, lives in the next village. I'm gonna stop for a minute and say hello to him since we're here. I'll be right back. Gabrielle, you go ahead. I'll catch up to you in a few minutes.
Some
Chase you down.
intense eyebrows.
Maybe I should have used a minotaur.
Something's not right here.
So something that is kind of neat about this is that it is structured exactly like an episode of the show. We, like we're starting with like a cold open of Xena and Gabrielle just walking down the road. And it's like, I'm going to go visit a friend of mine. No indication of what the plot's going to be. We haven't introduced the monster of the week, save for that little tease at the beginning. Like it very much is just kind of like, okay, yep, we're in an episode of the show. All right, so we got kick, jump, slash, block, run and walk. Is there a version of this where R1 can run while keeping the other controls in the same place? No, there isn't. Of course not. So I'm just gonna roll with what I think I know. Although we can... I think we'll have it set to run. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I think this is set to dual shock control, so it should work. Yeah, okay. It's going to work regardless. All right, let's get into this. This game, by the way, is pretty short. It's only like 2 hours long. So I may have another game on standby, depending on how this goes. This game is also not that easy. There's a lot of easy, cheap deaths in here, being a licensed game and all. All right, here we are. Quickly follow the trail to Obelisk and watch out for pirates along the way. So here's our girl, who, again, I think looks better, like, in-game than she does in the cutscenes. But we got some amazing sound effects. And we can do a bunch of like flips and cartwheels and shit. And some back springs. All right, let's rock and roll. The moves are actually awesome. Yeah, no, there is a significant amount of love put into this game that I really appreciate. Hey! Basically, the television show's actress Lucy Lawless and Renee O'Connor were texture mapped into the game. Well, they should have spent $5 more and 2 more minutes on it. All right. Here's obviously the big thing. It's not a Xena game unless you can use her signature weapon. And of course, Y-axis is reversed. Kaboom. Yes, you get first-person chakram controls. And it has a pretty good range on it. Like, you can direct that thing. You can also, like, when you let go... So you do this by holding R1 and hitting X. But if you let go of R1, it'll just keep flying in a straight line. And then you can, just run around and let it return to you on its own. Double crotch shot. Then there's a bunch of like items and stuff. So health is interesting in this game. You just pick up health potions that then auto use as you take damage from enemies. There's no like manual healing in this game. There are also, based on the button combinations you use, it's kind of like a fighting game in some way. In that there are button combinations you can use to do special moves. There's your sound effect. So yeah, so X and square together will make her do this crazy pirouette. And you can travel with it like a fucking whirling dervish. You can do a nut kick. And then there's my personal, the flying spin kick. Some fucking Ryu shit right here. Like some pound kick. You'll also see me use that move a lot. Her running X attack, because it sweeps into enemies, but it basically does damage like every like 5 frames or something of this animation. Like as long as you're touching the enemy, they'll get hurt. So you can really, you know, you can really melt some health bars.
Xena, my friend, barbarians are destroying our village, and they're looking for.
Cirrus.
Watch the sword.
Someone is going to regret this.
love the sword flipping around in the wrong direction, clipping through her hand. Xena's friend Cirrus is dead. Pirates are sacking the town. The villagers are in chaos as the raiders attempt to take innocent hostages. But Xena has a score to settle. I'm gonna drink a little water. All right, so now we get into hostage rescuing. You will hear some choice voice acting. But the chakram. Okay, well, unfortunately. So the chakram works in both directions. So it'll also kill enemies on its return trip. Must save 4 hostages. This is a good. Oh, we get, yeah. So this is a usable item. So the Sucra Chakram is basically, it's a one-time use it'll just like home in on a bunch of enemies. All right, there we go. 1 hostage saved. So this is a good example of some of like the weirdness in this game, because these hostages they do not spawn in the same position all the time, and they also do not necessarily spawn at all. So you kind of have to like run around and hope that they spawn. This game is also a little brutal because if you get too close to the hostages, well, sometimes they'll teleport away. But if you get too close to the ones that are actually like being held, they'll just straight up cut their throats. Just pretty fucking brutal. Oh, there they are. All right, so we have saved enough hostages for this first section, I believe. I think we have to do it for. I think there's 2 parts to this level. There's a little hidden thing that we can do here. You can't see it, but a ship's about to draw in. There we go. Not a ton of draw distance in this game. Lots of stuff hidden just outside the fog layer. Very common. Resurrection jewels act as a one-time checkpoint, so if we die, we'll go back there. And then there are shields. So we get these armor and sword upgrades. These are the only weapons in the game that actually persist. We lose every other item as we move between levels, except for the armor and sword, which increase our defense and attack power, respectively. Now is the fun part of remembering how to get back, which I think we actually need to jump off the back of this. Yeah, there we go. I will tell you, the jumping does not feel good. The platforming in this game is clunky as hell. Also, we've rescued enough hostages, but none of them spawned a key. So we basically just have to like keep rescuing hostages until a key appears. Oh, okay, there we go. So not, yeah, it'll spot it. It'll show it there. Let's go grab this just to lose it immediately. The golden shield makes us invincible for a short amount of time. So we can show what that looks like here. It looks ridiculous because it just turns her gold. Well, there we go. We activated gold. We activated yellow mode. And now we don't take damage. The sound effects never get old. Truly, they never get old. Too bad she can't fly. Well, unfortunately, this is Xena, not Lucy Lawless. If we were playing as Lucy Lawless, there'd be no problem. Let's save over my previous save game because it wasn't too long ago that I played this again. I do go back to this game fairly often. I do think it is genuinely fun. Also, we're on level 3 of like 20. Like, like each level is only a couple minutes long. It is a short game. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. High ground and break through the gate. Yeah, which basically, so we need to knock that down, put out the fire, you know, some standard video game shit. There are camera controls. It's very swimmy. It's on a huge delay. And now we come to our first platforming puzzle. And yes, the water is a one-hit kill. An interesting case of timing. There is just straight up a Jaws reference in here. A reference to the shark that they first catch that they think is Jaws, but isn't. And if you hit it, jokes come out of it. So there's a pirate flag, there's some swords, there's a scimitar, there's a fish, and a surfboard, because we have to have, because it's the 90s, so we need anachronistic comedy in our games. It's funny because that shouldn't exist in these ancient Greek times? Is it Greek? Is it Greek or Roman? Yeah. I guess they probably did pull from just like mythology in general. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was crossover. So give that a little kicky. Some really wonderful animation there. And on we go. So they bring back, yeah, so they bring back the hostages in this, but they don't actually serve a purpose this time. It's just to make you feel good. I guess they spawn, oh, okay. So after killing X amount of enemies, our chakram gauge fills up and we can do bonus damage for a while. A lot of screaming in this game. A lot of screaming. That one death scream, by the way, that burned into my brain. All right, so now we got to deal with this jackhole. Oh, let's get a better angle on this. Whoops! Angle achieved. There's no punishment for that other than feeling bad. Although we did need her to survive so that we get a key from her. So now we have to do the thing where we run around. There we go. Yeah, so just a good example of just like, maybe not the most experienced team in the world, just making, you know, just making objects just like spawn randomly without really understanding why it's happening. All right, so we want to use the crotch kick on this dude because it's kind of the only thing that he's really vulnerable to. All these health potions stack, by the way. So if I go, okay, yeah. So if I go, you can see in the top right, we have 8 of these. So we're pretty good on overall health available to us. I do want to run around because I do not remember. Oh yeah, if you run and press square, she'll do this crazy roll, which is pretty good for speeding your way away from people. All right, so let's give him the old kick. So you see that does a stupid amount of damage to him. And then he runs away for a little bit. Spawns some more dudes. I don't remember if I think if we ring this bell an item comes out of it. Oh shit. Yeah. There. Didn't even use the kick on him.
Did your mother ever tell you not to play with matches? Who sent you here?
King Valerian paid us to distract you while his soldiers kidnapped your friend on the road. They took her to his castle on the island of Kronos.
This King Valerian better have a big army.
God, she's got to be made of at least 5 polygons. All right, we're heading to the Isle of Kronos. If you know anything about mythology, oh, okay, well, it literally just says she draws the attention of a giant cyclops. So get ready for the design of this thing. Look at the frame rate on that dude. All right. So this guy will just hurl rocks at us forever. So you need to bait a throw to hopefully clear this path. There we go. I'm trying to remember if there's stuff. I don't think there's any items hanging around here. No, okay. Oh, okay, great. So we got the sword upgrade. Wow, I'm actually glad that I apparently missed the pathway I'm supposed to take. Oh, there we go. Oh, you didn't make the sound. If you don't make the sound, I don't know how to dodge. That'll do it. These rocks come out of nowhere for some reason. Just gotta hope. Losing a lot of health here. Uh-oh, cutscene.
Well, Xena, looks like you're not doing so well. You failed your friends, made a long trip to this crummy place, and you still have no idea what you're up against.
Ares, if you have anything to do with this, I swear I'll...
The question is, if you try to fail and succeed, which have you done? You'll have to start trying a little harder, unless you want to succeed at failure.
I have more important things to do than listen to riddles.
I love the random poses that aren't at all connected to the things that they're saying. All right, get ready for one hell of a boss fight. Oh no! We get away from him, we can get him one of those. And then look at these tasty digits. Just hit him fast enough and roar! Off he goes. And then they remove the model altogether. It's just fully gone. Literally culled from existence. And then the level ends. just a random point. Just a random point in the geometry. On the Trail of Gabrielle. So this was the level that was in the demo. Honestly, it's a pretty good level for it too. Oh, or is wait, no. I'm sorry. I think it's the next. Sorry, it's the next level is the one. This is the lead up to it. So in this stage, they love spawning archers fucking everywhere. It's funny because I remember like so little of this show. So like I have like a vague memory of like Ares being in it, but I couldn't tell you shit about his character other than he's probably just some wisecracking smartass like every other character in this show was. But he got away with it more because he was handsome or whatever. Yeah, the sexual tension character. Because it sure as hell wasn't gonna be with Kevin fucking Sorbo. Here's a fun thing. You can make the cows go moo. Ah! I'm very positive there's a musical episode. I think you're right. Yeah, thank goodness for it indeed. How quickly do you think the VOD would get muted if we were to like look up an episode of the show? There's probably no way that flies. Time fuckery, a thing that... a plague that affects every show that goes on for too long. Run out of ideas, make them time travel. See every holodeck episode of Star Trek The Next Generation when it's just an excuse for them to do a period piece. No one's as guilty of it as Voyager, but Xena really overdoes it. Again, I don't remember. All right, so we have this guy. And if we try to fight him, we will get absolutely rocked. But there's a hint hidden up here to let us know that trolls are afraid of bees. I mean, holodeck period pieces are less offensive insofar as the basic premise is justified by the world that the show takes place in. But they have nothing to do with like the overall like plot of the show. Okay, so we have accidentally released the bees, which means that we must now make haste. The bees will follow you through the entire level. So instead we're gonna double it and give it to the next person. There we go. And then this bridge collapses. Whoo-wee. Oh, we missed a scroll. We're not gonna get the good ending. Valerian Sky. This was, by the way, that's literal. By the way, if you get every scroll in the game, you get a little bonus stinger in the ending. We'll look it up after stream so that you guys can see it. I promise it's super worth it. Okay, so here's demo level, and I think that, I mean, it worked on me because honestly, it's a hell of a level to have your to use as your demo, because it kind of highlights everything going on here. There's a ton of combat to do here, like lots and lots of enemies. But we also have like these rain effects going on. Which, you know, fairly rare for this time. And also, you're about to see another mechanic here, which, what if instead of a Cyclops,
Catapult. I hate catapults.
it was a catapult? So there's a little thing. This is not necessary to complete this, but there's a little thing. You can bait the catapult into hitting this. And all of a sudden, oh. Well, what's hiding up here, I wonder? Other than a gem and a defense boost. And then, and also if you come up here, they just blatantly tell you, hey, do this. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, we'll get this. That's one. And two. The catapult keeps going, and you can actually have it burn all these tents down, so you can get weapons and items out of it. But since items disappear on level ends, there's basically no reason to do it. Like we'll just sprint into this JPEG of an ending. This level, even shorter. Yeah, so I mean, so that one level was enough to convince me that it's just like, oh man, I'd really want to get this full game someday. You're about to get a lot of chakram action here. Because boy, do they just go Archer happy with this. Okay, not over there. Enemies spawn completely randomly in this stage. It's insane. They do give us the opportunity to use the catapult though. So you could use it on enemies if you wanted, or you could use it on something meaningful. I love the way that that the tower just vanishes. They don't even try to animate it. Letting us know that we can do exactly what we just did with the catapult. Get some health. All right, let's... If we use the super chakram here, you'll see what it does. Let's get in a better position to use it. So you can see there's two guys up there and a third guy over here, and if we do this... Oh, cool. Well, it missed. Provided it actually hits an enemy, it'll then home in on another enemy, and it'll just kind of it'll kind of like clear the room for you. It wouldn't be until Dark Sector on the Xbox 360 that a game would give us a cool throwable blade. With also some clunky controls and overall not great production value. But I will say Dark Sector is on the backlog because I do think it is cool. Very early Xbox 360 game with like just one of those like, oh, welcome to the age of cover shooters. You know, crouch behind a waist-high wall and shoot at enemies. But they give you a chakram in it, so it ends up so it's actually good. That's really all it takes. Put more chakrams in games. So you just get hella health potions in this level. And we'll need them because eventually it's going to spawn a couple of dudes. Do we need to actually like, approach the door here? Oh, I didn't even go up here and grab this shit.
Don't let her escape.
They say that you can kick doors in order to spawn more health, but it's not these. There's basically like one door in this whole stage that you can actually do that on. And it's also not guaranteed. So it's very strange. The crotch kick, by the way, invaluable for enemies who are blocking a lot. So literally it's just beat a bunch of enemies until the game decides that you've done enough. Oh my god. Oh, come on now. Like I said, enemies just spawn in random places. Places that you've already been. Alright, there we go.
Long way for this party, but I'm afraid you're not invited.
Alright, let's use the Zeus's lightning here. Which will just basically do like bonus damage to these guys. Not a lot of bonus damage to him. These guys are pretty tough, actually. But you can see it's not really. It's not a very technical game, you know. Like the combat is is pretty straightforward here. Just wail on dudes until their health goes down. There is a block button, but it doesn't always work. Like, it works now, okay, but you're honestly just like better off just button mashing, because truly this game is not programmed in a way to reward smart combat. There we go. Your kind of game, yeah.
Okay, Valerian. Enough games. Where is Gabrielle?
She has been chosen for a very special ceremony.
There's a great
Her
animation coming
sacrifice
up.
will help establish a new world order. Yeah. But time is short, and I must go to ensure her delivery.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, baby!
You can run, but you can't hide.
Valerian was the Minotaur! All right. Up next is maybe my least favorite level in this entire game. By the way, sorry, Varia, trigger warning, spiders. All right, so we're in the labyrinth. It's not that complicated of a maze. This stage is mostly just annoying. Also, this game is rated teen, so this is like a surprising amount of gore in these hallways. Oh, there's the spider. There it is. I hate these because they just drop from the ceiling. They just basically spawn on top of you. Lots of one hit, or just a lot of like pitfall death traps here. Also, when you see that big health bar up there, you'll see what that means, but basically the Minotaur will just charge at us randomly without us being able to do anything about it, and you just have to just take the damage. All right. So there's a little puzzle here. Can you guess what how we solve this? There's our girl. All right. So they don't show it, but that actually unlocked the gate from earlier as well. I hate the sounds that these things make. So we go all the way back to the entrance. Oh! And now we can explore the rest of the labyrinth. So there he is. And yeah, he just hits you and then runs away. Again, there's nothing you can do about it. You just, I think if you get him with the chakram fast enough, he'll run off, but yeah, no, it just you just gotta live with it. Is it over here? Okay, well, there's that. There is a genuine secret in this level, by the way. Okay. That's where we're going to go, but I want to show this first. If I can find it. Okay, I did pass it. Hang on. And hopefully I'll find it without dying, because we'd have to do this level again. Not that it's that long, but you know. Here we go. Oh, is it here? Shit. I'm almost certain this is it, but there might be a trick to this. Hang on. I'm just looking it up to just you know, save us time. Okay. Oh, it's not this. Okay, okay, good. Okay, thank God I looked that up, because I was about to try to jump into that wall. And that is not where it is. It actually is back over here. So, check this out. Whoop! Hey! Welcome to the game development room. Here's here's a poster of the TV show that, as long as you don't look at it too closely, I guess you can make out those shapes to be something like it. Pretty good. I mean, that's a decent joke there. The bug list running all the way to the floor. Yeah, those are the sounds of childhood. And I guess they drank a lot of soda because they're video game nerds. And that's what you do when you're working late nights. You just drink a shit ton of soda because that makes you feel better. All right. So Minotaur's a real piece of shit. But the chakram does do stupid amounts of damage to him. So basically just like let him run around. Okay, good. He's gonna let us kill him. All right, there we go. Done.
Gabrielle, why is trouble always breathing down your neck?
It was all I could do to keep that thing from breathing on me at all. But I did hear him plotting with some renegade Amazons. Something about evil magic, human sacrifice, and a new world order?
I've heard there's an Amazon village nearby. Let's pay them a visit.
Ah, it's like a Funko Pop came to life. I appreciate the lip sync work, but boy. All right. It's time to take on some Amazonians. A sentence I've been waiting my whole life to say. So now we get a staff instead of a sword. Which doesn't really change the moveset at all. It just, you know, there's a little more flair to it. This is how you make friends, is beat them up. I mean, kinda. I mean, not everyone gets to follow the enemies to lovers path in their life, but you know, it's a decent start. I think if you walked into just a random neighborhood and just started swinging a stick at people, maybe one of them won't respond negatively. You might find a kindred spirit. Apparently we broke our stick. I don't remember that really being a thing that could happen. So this counts as a as an escort mission, but Gabrielle is fine on her own, basically. In a lot of ways, this game is it's kind of like an arcade beat 'em up, really, more than anything. Like, there will be more platforming and puzzle solving as the game goes on. And there's one level in particular that's basically all puzzle. And has the most platforming, and I guarantee will be a source of frustration for me because you can die basically everywhere. But it really is just fight waves of enemies until you kind of like naturally progress your way into the next thing. I don't remember having to fight so many of these guys. There we go. I guess they expect you to use the use more of these items. All right, the Amazons have hidden the key out of sight. What that means is break jars. I'm standing right next to you, Gabby. I'm literally right next to you. Oh, now they can throw shit. Bad news for them, I'm a better shot. So once again, you know, it is just wander around until you find the key. Hopefully it will spawn at some point. Maybe here? Aha! All right, let's show how this freeze things works. So if you can just get one hit, they will freeze, and then you can just shatter them. Which, admittedly, is a hell of an effect for the PS1 because it's kind of... It works based on wherever their animation happens to fall. So it's pretty impressive. So we are now halfway through this game. We've been playing for half an hour, 40 minutes maybe. I do remember this level being a bit trickier though. I don't know if it's a visual bug or if I'm just not remembering the proper way to do it, but we haven't really filled up the chakram icon at all. I thought it was based on the amount of kills you got, but maybe I'm wrong. Just this fucking sound effects. It's like Gary's mod is glitching out somewhere in the background. There's a corpse stuck in a door somewhere. I remember there being a lot of like spots on this level where it's like, oh, you can totally jump and get that, and you absolutely cannot. There's piranhas in this water, so if you go in there, they'll start nipping at your toes and will drain your health the longer you're in there. So in a way, it's an upgrade from being a one-hit kill. But like still get punished for not exactly nailing your jumps. God damn it. It's funny, this game has a lot of like stock sound effects in it, but I feel like they use them to pretty decent effect in this. Like a lot of the enemy like death yells and stuff like that are all stock sounds. But they didn't go for like Wilhelm scream bullshit, you know, like they went for some more unique ones. They might actually just be like stock to like Universal, because I imagine there's probably like actual like Universal Studios money behind this in some degree. So there's a decent chance that they probably had access to. I mean, if they had access to Lucy Lawless and the actress that played Gabrielle, I'm sure that they probably had access to some other asset packs and stuff too. I think. Shit! God damn it! Ah, there it is. There's the first death.
Let's go, Xena.
Yeah, so death is pretty brutal. Because what I was hoping to do was go pick up that gem so that we could have a checkpoint, but in doing so, I died, which means that we don't have a checkpoint. So now we can do all this again. Gabrielle, look out. She's taken no damage during any of that. Now you get to play more. Yeah, that's fun. Gabrielle's a real Ashley. I mean, at least Gabrielle can kind of fight back. She's not just standing around going, Leon! Love watching enemies spawn out of nothing. Oh, that NPC's gonna be flashbacks to Secret of Mana. I guess you did kind of have to like monitor like their health and stuff, right? But they were. Admittedly, I've not really played a lot of the Mana game of the Mana series. I played a bit of it was either Secret or Legends, whichever one that they did like a re-release of it on the Switch. And I played a little bit of that. I've definitely played a little bit of both of them. But the remaster or whatever it was that they did on Switch, I played for a while and then found out, because that's the one where you have to like, you basically like you unlock levels, but then can like place them on the map wherever you want. So there's like this grid where you kind of like decide where the levels are in relation to each other, or where the world areas are in relation to each other. And I thought that was neat until I found out that there's a whole like strategy to doing that. And if you don't lay it out the right way, it like locks you out of content. And there's all like, it became this thing where all of a sudden there's just like a fucking like spreadsheet to reference in order to play. And they're just kind of like, oh, nope. I'm actually never going to play this. I will never finish this game. And I stopped playing it. Even though I was having a decent time with like the rest of the game, with like the combat and everything. Like as soon as there's like a way to play it, and it's based on information that you as the player don't really have access to, kind of a thing, and it's too easy to fuck up your overall progress, like, no thank you. Like, unfortunately, that's why I'll probably never finish Valkyrie Profile, which is another PS1 game. Even though I want to play through that game, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It's crazy how good that game looks. There's a whole like system where you have to like give gifts to your dad or whatever. Xena! She's been captured even though she was right next to us. But like if you don't get like the gift thing exactly right, like you can't get the end, like you can't reach the ending of the game or something. It's ridiculous. Like it and it sucks. And it's the kind of thing that kind of happened. I feel it happened a lot in, especially like RPGs, like of this era. It was just like, unless you do this very specific series of actions, and no, there's no way to know this ahead of time. You just have to make a bunch of like permanent decisions that forever affect your playthrough, and it's just kind of like, oh, fuck off, man. Like, I don't. All right, so this is another kind of just like big like enemy arena type thing. Whoop, come on now. The Renegade Queen has been seduced by a great evil power. Okay, great. So what? It's just letting us know that she's currently a bad guy. This was also such like a common trope in like 90s TV shows, just mind control. Don't hurt him, he's not himself. So they have to figure out how to like knock someone unconscious or whatever, which if that happened in real life would actually be way more dangerous and permanently damaging. It's crazy that that is a trope that still exists to this day, of like knocking people unconscious from like blunt force trauma, being knocked unconscious.
Since the queen must be sacrificed to bring on the new world order, your friend will stand in for me quite nicely.
I don't think that's how sacrifices work, lady. But so be it. I think it's something like, I don't want to get these numbers wrong or whatever, but I think it's something like if you lose consciousness from a blunt force trauma, period, you already like you almost assuredly have a concussion, and then it's like, and then the longer you are unconscious, the worse and worse the brain damage, like permanent brain damage is, which is like horrifying to think about. And it is hilarious that we still do. Someone gets bonked on the noggin and then wakes up like 3 hours later, fine, like a little groggy, but overall they're fine. Like, that's why, like, when people get hit so hard that they fall over, like they ask him, like, what's your name and what year is it, to like immediately establish. All right, if I need to find another stick, because this ain't going so well. I'm pretty sure we do more damage with stick than sword. Oh, hello, health. I don't think we're gonna get another stick. I think we might have to just roll with this. There is like a power up over there, but I don't know how to get to that. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do I get up there? How do I get up you? That ain't it. Oh, hello. Aha! Stick! All right, lady, you're done for. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. The stick is the trick. Yeah, and they repeat this whole setup of like fight the boss for a little bit, then he sends some goons after you, and then finish the boss fight. Up, 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 up. Come on now. Oh, I lost stick again. All right, just kick her in the... When all else fails, kick him in the crotch.
Who are you?
I am Calabrax, Supreme Master of Black Sorcery, and soon to be leader of the New World Order, which will replace the gods. You may think you are powerful because you've broken some of my allies, but they were weak, and I don't need them now that I've got your friend Gabrielle. Her sacrifice on my altar will allow me to become more powerful than Zeus himself.
Over my dead body.
So be it.
All right, so we're over halfway through the game, and the actual villain has finally been revealed. Calabrax, I think, was a character in the show. I don't remember. Oh yes, we get another boss fight. This boss can be beaten in less than a minute. So you basically just want to kite him over to these lava pools, and then again drop stuff on his noggin. Oh shit. Come on, Xena. Don't go getting caught in the geometry. All right, we got to put some distance between us so that we can actually... Yeah, you want to get him in the lava pools because he'll like pause briefly in them. One of the scrolls says that he stops to absorb the energy or whatever. All right, boss fight done.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
And then Xena says the cliche, and then off we go. So now we get to fight our way through Hades. A series of levels that I'm not crazy about. These levels are a bit longer, and they kind of crank up the difficulty here a little bit. There's also a lot more puzzle solving stuff going on now. Though this is still not the worst of it. The worst of it is coming up in a few stages. All right, so now we fight Zambos. I love this because they just took the regular enemy sound effects and just pitch shifted them all over the place. All right, now we get some platforming, baby. Up. Yeah, so the good news is that lava is not a one-hit kill, but it's damn close. It'll drain our health super duper quickly. But they do give you time to recover, which is nice. So we can go grab some stuff over here. Yeah, so there is kind of this thing, like if you hit an enemy from the back, it'll do like a one-hit kill on them. So there are like, again, like the game is like too clunky to really make good on that. But it's neat when it works. Like there were ideas here. Come on, Xena. God, the jumping is so bad. You've probably guessed this, but there's basically no air control. You can do the slightest adjustment to your trajectory, but you better be locked in, Betty. So we can like just tank this to go grab this. Oh no, we can't. Oh yeah. So you can only have, so 4 is the max for your defense and your health boost. So we're actually done. Sorry, defense and attack boost, not health. Although I gotta say, I don't remember where the other health pickups are, or sword or attack upgrades. What I meant to say after all that. Get over there. I should pull up the manual to figure out just how you actually do fill up the chakram bar, because I don't remember. Oh yeah, because it just emptied. Ooh, that slowdown. Ooh, baby. Okay. Hit that, let the golem out. I actually am gonna look up. I actually am gonna look up how to make that work, because it actually will be useful later, and I'd rather know. Oh, this game Doesn't have a man. No. Hang on. Stand by. Running a quick scan here. Wow, this game doesn't have a manual uploaded, huh? Not on Launchbox, at least. That's a bummer. Let's see if anyone put it online. They did. Okay, a PDF of this does exist, so that's good. Okay, items. Magical power-ups. It's actually the one thing. Okay, karma meter. The karma meter reflects Xena's ability to exercise restraint and defeat enemies using non-lethal fighting techniques. Oh! Each time she defeats an enemy with a kick or saves a hostage, she earns karma points. When the karma meter completely fills up, Xena radiates a soft golden glow and can temporarily perform double strength attacks. I had no idea that that's how it works. So it's just so quote unquote non-lethal, even though we're talking about fucking Xena here, whose kicks I think can decapitate people. But I guess it doesn't count on these guys. I don't know. Oh, we cut him in half, but he's still bouncing around. All right. Let's wrap this up. Whoop. Again, teen-rated game, but you can like fully dismember these guys. I guess you can get away with it because they're zombies. So they're technically not alive. They don't count as humans. All right, so you basically just bully the hell out of this guy. Just run into him again and again. Keep doing the roll attack. And then just push him over, and then he's dead. Extremely easy. It's funny, Medieval has a boss with a similar mechanic, and it's way harder in that one. And is on a time limit as well. So it's much more stressful. All right, time for some switch throwing. And I'm not talking about when you get mad at your Nintendo. Yes, we must find the switches to stop the lava fall. Man, this game's frame rate is crazy. Oh, so this is fun. So they do this thing, which is like one of the mortal sins of game design. They changed the rules of how this works. So we establish right now, oh, okay, you can't use the chakram to activate switches. So you gotta go and do them manually, right? Okay, that's fine, that makes sense. But as I recall, oh, that was nice of that zombie to kill himself for me. All right, so we've turned off the lava fall, which I guess is just the thing you can do. Try not to think about it too hard. It's funny, this only really works in hindsight, but it is crazy how much this looks like the weird lava part of the castle in Resident Evil 4. To bring up a second comparison to that game. All right, we can go over here and get this health. It's gonna spawn like 50 dudes. But we can also just leave them. Provided the camera works with us. Work with me, camera. Camera has a mind of its own in this game. Like so many PS1 games. All right, run across this. Get one chance. There's an attack upgrade. Definitely gonna go grab this with some tricky jumps. These bats will hurt you, and I have absolutely died to just getting randomly hit by a bat when I was trying to pull a jump off. So that's cool that that can happen. Yeah, good luck actually ever hitting one of the bats. It's a ridiculous enemy to put in your video game. Oh, oh, up, up, up! Shh. Oh, our good old friend, Death by Camera. Love it. Absolutely love it. Well, Xena, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Down to very little health, and we've done basically nothing. Fucking goddamn it. Ooh, this game's collision. Alright, hopefully we'll pick up some health potions. I mean, we know where there are health potions, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but... Did it save? Nope, we gotta get the sword upgrade again, too. Grab these and use them up immediately. Grab this again. Almost got killed by a bat. Son of a bitch. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's fucking bats, man. God damn it. Third time's a charm. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about at the beginning. Of just like it just cranks up some of the bullshit of just like, nope, now there's a bunch of one-hit kills everywhere. We're gonna put these bats in that you literally can't dodge. But they also have knockback damage of all things. Xena not being able to walk on flaming hot magma is wholly unrealistic. Went to 80s, all I got was death by bat. Indeed. Oh my... Oh, God! Oh, the geometry in this level is a suggestion. If you made that into a shirt, it would need to be like a graphic of like the safety sign, like pedestrian, like little dude, but like in this sort of pose, like on top of a pillar, getting smacked in the face by a bat. Oh god! Oh man! Oh, the fucking when the camera shifts, you are never ready for it. Oh, I hate these little fuckers. Oh, for the love of God. Okay. Oh, yeah, that swamp level in Medieval is a real pain. Okay, so remember, we could not use the chakram before to flip switches. Excuse me? Excuse me, camera? I absolutely made that jump. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's try that again. There we go. All right, so you have to use the chakram here. And that one works. Like, that's legitimately just bad game design. To just change the rules. Oh, also.
Well, well, Xena. Wake up and smell the sulfur. As much as I'd like to, I can't help you here. You'll have to throw yourself at the mercy of Hades to get out of this place.
Great. But how do I get there from here?
Just go down and finish the level. Meaningless conversation. Meaningless conversation. No point in that. Literally no reason for that conversation to have happened. He offered us no new information. There was no character development. It was just a, I'd like to help you, but I can't do nothing. Does that count as fan service, though? Would anyone be pleased by that cutscene? All right. I think this is the last of these levels. So we got to call over the boatman. It's almost exactly how he is in the show. Very tuxedo mask. Great. Well, just one more dude to show up, do nothing, and then take the credit for helping. What a fun fictional character design. There's definitely never been an example of that in real life. Oh, God. Leave me alone, god damn it, you ass. Yeah, it's basically not worth the time to fight these guys because they take so little damage from everything. Other than the chakram. There we go. Just run through, just tank all of that. Just hope for the best. Doesn't matter. I have to throw some golems at you, though I don't know that we actually need to defeat them. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Press the wrong button! Wrong button! Wrong button! Wrong button, die! Wrong button, now die! God damn it. Go again. I am not. Valeno couldn't come to terms with a basic gameplay mechanic. I am fighting a poorly made video game with wonky controls and a dogshit camera. I think I have a few more steps to go before I'm at the level of I don't understand how jumping in a video game works. All right, just skip it. Just skip it. Yeah. Just like Dark Souls. The trick is just skip the video game. Oh, it loaded the second one this time. That's fun. You don't even actually need to get this stuff. I'm just doing it for completion's sake, I guess. I guess to have the safety net of more health. Though you'll notice we have not died to damage yet. We have only died from falling. I am fairly certain it is not required to kill these golems. I think we're okay to just move on. Oh, yeah, here we go. Bing bong, DDD. Okay. So if you, this is a one-hit kill situation, by the way. If you, if you jump on the wrong platform, you die immediately. You know, just some fun bullshit to throw in halfway through the level. I can't tell if those are enemies dying or if it's just the fun soundscape of Hades. Oh, this. Oh my god, I remember the. Yeah, so there's like a weird like insta death condition here. You must douse all the green flames by using the chakram. Caution, the touch of the rat. Yeah. Oh, this. Okay. We might be here for a minute. So basically, as soon as we take out one of these flames, all these guys are going to start hunting us. So we have to get 6 throws off before they reach us, and they will follow us through the entire level. So there isn't like a safe place to be for this. Okay, it's actually 7, it looks like. All right, well, we're starting. Three. Oh, shit. This is genuinely really stressful, and I hate it. Okay. One more. No, 2 more. Shit. No! I turned it back on! Oh, get there! Get there! Oh! Fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whew!
Xena. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Hades, I need your help. Calibrax has great powers that will be used for evil unless you can send me to the surface world.
Her magic abilities continue to increase. The gods don't need her kind of competition. As a favor, I'll send you to the village of Turnip.
Fire moving
There
backwards.
you can find the lyre of Orpheus. Use it as the key to her undoing.
Beam me up, Scotty. There are like 4 discrete teleportation animations in this game. Like none of them are thematically similar at all. All right, suddenly snow level.
Please help us. The fanatical followers of Calibrax are patrolling the streets. These druids have captured our village seer, and they are holding him prisoner while they search for our only treasure.
Sir, your knees aren't connected.
Yours, if you can rescue our beloved one.
I'll do what I can.
Use extreme caution. If they detect you, they will kill you.
So this is a quote-unquote stealth section of the game. All that it is that it'll just spawn more enemies for us to deal with. It's not actually that big of a deal. Yeah, so we need to find a lyre. Oh, this is fun. Sometimes the camera just isn't pointed in the direction you think it is. Oh, and these guys don't die in one hit. So immediately we're in trouble. Hang on. Let's give this another go. Because what we can do is actually just walk up behind this dude and do one of these. Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. I think that counts. I think that still counts. Oh, then again. All right, whatever. I mean, the stealth was never going to work in this fucking game anyway. Like, why why even pretend that that would be an option? That other guy just kept on walking like nothing happened. You gotta love how unbothered some of these guys are. Everybody's whistling for everybody. Oh, Xena's, yeah, Xena is not stealth friendly at all. Yeah, that's the sound of someone trying to be stealthy. Jesus Christ, this game. Yeah, there is some sort of like mechanic in this game where enemies will get dazed, and then if you hit them again, it'll just instantly kill them no matter how much health they have left. And I have no idea how it works. I think it's just like if you just hit them a certain amount of times in like a very short amount of time or something, it'll just stun them. But again, since all you're doing is button mashing all the time anyway, like it's basically impossible to know. I don't actually remember how this goes. I do remember, I think that there's a gag here that happens, but I think we're meant to find something. Oh, yeah. Sometimes guys just pop out of the snow. use this and see if we can't get some insta kills here. That'll work. Like I said, it's an impressive effect for PS1. It's really cool. Snow prize attack is an interesting thing to put in my chat and expect to still have a future here. Okay, see toll taker for access to downtown. Population freezing is a good population freezing is a decent joke. Toll taker's house. Okay, there we go. Ah, okay. Yeah, there it is. Anyway, ha ha ha. The bridge fell. So of course you have to go through this whole level and then it ends with a pitfall trap. There must always be the looming threat of having to start over. You know, let's use this other thing. We can show you, set some dudes on fire, which will basically just drain their health. And then, like before, there's kind of a lot of levels in this game that end with Xena sliding down a pathway into a loading screen. Now we get an actual escort mission. Are you fucking kidding me with that? Like, what did he see? Did he spot the corpse? There's no way they programmed that into this game. Welp! Once again, basic stealth mechanics, not this game's strength. There we go. Knocking dudes off cliffs, though.
Who's that?
Just lots of man. Enemies in this game are actually more dangerous for the frame rate than they are for your health bar. It's just more fucking whistling. So there's this giant gate here, or this giant gated door or whatever. Unfortunately, we can't get through that yet. We need someone to show us the way to that door. I wish I were kidding. So we gotta head to the town circle. Thought I saw something hiding back here. Yeah. All right, and there's our boy. Look at this ancient old man who cannot defend himself. So off he goes, and we just have to walk along with him. And this is a video game, so of course our walk speed is faster than his walk speed, just to make it annoying. A thing that they still haven't figured out in games. There's like one, like I think Red Dead Redemption has it. Like Rockstar figured it out, where there's basically a button you can hold down to like match NPC speeds. There we go. There's a super tracker for you. All right, thanks for opening that door. I'm getting the hell out of here. That's the whole level. That's the whole thing. Now to find the Lyre of Orpheus, which I don't think we actually find here. Loading times in this game aren't that bad. There were definitely worse examples of it from this generation. But I feel like this game like moves at a pretty decent clip. Yeah, so there is a sorcerer in this level for the boss. I want to tell you that this guy poses basically no threat. Trust me. Maybe the second easiest boss fight in the whole game. Also, there's fall damage sometimes. Suddenly a new voice line dropped. I have been slowly watching a counter go up on the side here that you guys can't see. Very close to unlocking the achievement, I suppose, for killing 300 enemies. You want an idea of how much button mashing we've been doing? 300 enemies worth, just about. Oh, yeah, okay, I went. Somehow I got turned around. I don't know why. This game is so good about clearly indicating what direction we're facing at all times. An ice spell can be undone by shaking vigorously. Oh yeah, so we can get frozen now. All right. So here's our sorcerer guy. And he spawns skeletons that also have the same scream. Again, just slightly pitched up. Unfortunately, this game does not adhere to the don't attack players while things are off screen rule, or I guess courtesy rather. Oh, we got hit by the freeze spell, so now we gotta shake it, shake it, shake it. All right. Let's deal with this loser. Aha! You may know magic, but you're no match for me mashing on the X button while also holding run. The easiest attack to spam in the game. I think that does it. Do we need to get him all the way down? Okay, we do. There we go. So then he's gonna run off. I don't remember what triggers the next thing. I don't remember if we have to like open this door or if it's just... All right, Xena, how do we get out of here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay, well, we slid our way down to another item, even though that's not exactly where I was trying to go. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, this. I mean, sure doesn't look like a thing that you would have to interact with, but there it is. And now that I've seen that, I think what's funny is that that is not interactive. Or interactive. Yeah, it's not interactive before you chase off the sorcerer. Also, it's on a timer. So basically, you can interact with that thing and be convinced that it was like broken or that it doesn't do anything. All right, here's an extremely easy boss fight. Can you take a wild guess what we're meant to do? Why would you set up the room to be like this? You are basically asking for someone to come in and defeat you very easily.
You should have known that smoking can kill you.
Oh, shit!
Thank you, Xena. It has been predicted that the lyre of Orpheus can unlock the gates of destiny for those who seek to destroy evil. It is foretold that this evil will be found in the Temple of Pinnacles. You must go now.
Okay. Later, I guess. Okay. This is one of the worst levels in games. This level caused me so much stress as a kid. I promise you, we are probably going to be here for a while. So all of a sudden, we're just like at Mount fucking Olympus. With 1,000 of these jumps to make and 3 boss fights against the Gorgon sisters, who can turn us to stone. Yep. And you have to wait for it to actually take effect. Okay, I guess we got out of sight fast enough. So you can, if you're fast enough, you can just melt their health bars. There we go. And I know that didn't seem like a whole lot to deal with there, but we have to do that 2 more times, and this does become more and more ridiculous. So here we go. So now we have dryads, these flying fucks who will absolutely ruin your life if you let them get close to you. They move around super erratically, and the chakram is the only way to really deal with them. And you basically just have to hope that either they stay in place long enough to hit them, or you catch them on the return flight. All right, Gorgon number 2. Here we go. So if you're just fast enough, just mash away. Like this, it took me ages to figure this out. That's why I spam this attack so much, is because like this level taught me that that's the way that you beat enemies in this game. Spam the run slide attack and never look back. All right, more of these fucking jumps. Take out these guys, and then I believe third sister spawns. Come on, just get close. Just please run into my sword. I'm gonna be going like this, and if you get hurt, it's your fault. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, you have to do this, and then she spawns right on top of us. Get in there. Just get in there. Just get in there. Just get in there. Oh, thank God. Okay. Mission accomplished. But not quite done yet. This can still go very wrong. It's okay. We have some gems. We have some resurrection gems. Oh God, sometimes she'll like take a couple extra steps when landing from a jump. No idea why. No idea why. Okay. Oh my God. Should probably grab this for safety. Okay. So that's half of it done. And now we have the second half, which I remember being worse. Must activate the harmonic gate by defeating the ogre protectors. The lyre of Orpheus is the key. So they do not, so they mean that kind of like semi-literally. These guys operate on the same rules as before, just knock them off the edge. Yeah, so there is no concept of a small jump in this game. She always jumps the same distance. Oh god, this can happen really easily too, where these guys will get caught in the geometry. They can also knock you back really hard. All right. But this is the thing. It was like you need to get the health because there's kind of no defending against these guys. Okay. And of course, more skeleton birds. Oh, god damn it. Two of 5. And you can see what our health is like. So it's not good. It's not good. But we are extremely close to the ending. So at least one day our suffering will be over. just spawn him out of the middle of nowhere. Oh, we are in a dire situation. We're dead. Yep. Yep. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah, this level is a massive pain in the ass. Like, look at how much damage these guys do to us. 3/4 of our health bar gone on one guy that you can't defend against. Like an enemy where the only way to deal with it is by hammering on it as quickly as possible. Oh, good, and this time it didn't spawn any health items for us. So that's cool, so that's random. Oh, thank God.
Just what's your involvement with Calabrax and her cult?
I have no interest in them, except that this Calabrax is getting on my nerves. If you need it, I'll help you get rid of her.
How? How, you prick? Say anything specific once. Yeah, so this is a music puzzle, which there's no point in knowing that for now. We can get the invincibility shield, but... Oh, god damn it. just skipping everything. Just skip all of it. All right, let's try dealing with some of the harder bullshit first. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, oh, the memories are flooding back. This game does have cheats, by the way. It does have a level select cheat, which I definitely used. It was ages before I ever beat this game legitimately. Let's see if we can't get a quick kill here. There we go. Okay. Get some potions. Oh, God. Like, the chances of hitting these guys. So low. Okay, there we go. Like, in a way, that's kind of a trick you can do, is like just throw the chakram out there and just kind of like see what happens. Like, there's a decent chance it'll hit these guys like on the way back. Okay, there he is. Oh, how nice of you to join us. Okay. There is a gem up here. So hopefully we don't waste that on just a stupid jump. Okay, let's go get this first guy over here this time. Oh, actually, there's two of them over here. No, okay. All right, fine. We'll deal with that. Now, that did not trigger the scene of the flute thing popping up. So I sure hope that that did not just glitch. Because I'm sure that that is a thing that can happen. I wouldn't be surprised. I guess we'll find out if we kill this guy, won't we? Okay, it did count. Okay, good. Okay, one more. One more, and we have invincibility that we're gonna pop. but if we get this, we're not out of the woods yet. All right. Got him. Okay. So with all those guys dead, God, still have to contend with these fucks. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. We got an achievement for defeating a bunch of things. That's fun. All right. So now we get to solve the world's worst Simon Says puzzle. Because listen to the tune that we have to recreate here. It's so discordant. So that's already wrong. And every time you get it wrong, it spawns more of these fucking dudes. So really, your best chance is to just... Oh, God damn it. Oh, for... I fucking hate this level. It's the worst part of the game, and they save it to the very end. And it's where truly like all like the worst parts of this game like all come together in one big shit fiesta where it's just like clunky camera, wonky jump mechanics, really like good luck on the geometry clipping, flying enemies that move so erratically that there's no way to actually like deal with them in a way that feels natural. Big boss monsters that do stupid amounts of damage to you. Like, in a way, I guess it's appropriate for a final level, but it's a chore. Like, this part of the game is an absolute chore. God damn it! God damn it! Oh. I warned you. I warned you guys. It's very much one of those, like, hey, did you guys play test this at all kind of levels? The fact that they can knock you back, like, that fucking far should be illegal. Well, we're gonna get the resurrection gem, but we might be using it pretty quick. It's so fun. Like, this has happened before with some of these games, but like, it's crazy. Like how familiar like the frustration feels. Like in some ways, like I'm right back to being a kid again. Probably like, I don't know, 12 or 13 at the time of playing this game. And just being like, this is so stupid and broken. Why is this game so fun up until now? Where now all of a sudden it's a chore. So I'm actually gonna save the invulnerability for when we're doing the music switch stuff. Oh, fall off, you prick! God damn it. So we're probably gonna die to these things. Yeah, spawn more. Keep the party rolling all night, baby. Yeah, that's right. And give me nothing. Give me nothing for health pickups. Jesus Christ, this game. I like that Xena keeps looking over to where those flying enemies are, and it's like, no, do not. Do not engage. We're not about that life, Xena. Okay. Now, I don't think the notes actually changed position. Jesus fucking Christ. Nope. That's cool that they can also activate it. Oh, thank God.
Since you have the lyre, you can use it to open the gate.
Oh, thank Christ. I hate it. 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 Thank God. Never again. All right, here we go. Last level. Final boss time. This is also a pain in the ass. So Calabrax, the person we've seen one time.
You are too late, Xena. My powers are complete. All that remains is the death of you and your friend. Destroy her!
So there are multiple phases to this. There's also a lot of really fucked up hit detection nonsense here. So, first things first. God damn, this game got loud all of a sudden. So, first things first, take out the elite guys. Which, yeah, you basically just, you know, bully them. All right, so now we have to deal with Calabrax. Who has a shit ton of health. But you just get her stuck. You get her stuck. You get her stuck. There you go.
I think your magic act just disappeared.
Oh, thank God. All right, Gabrielle, everything's great. There's nothing to worry about. Don't you? Everything's fine.
Let me go. Look out.
All right, actual final boss time. Here we go. We're gonna activate this immediately. So the mechanic here is to get Calabrax to knock down enough pillars that the whole thing comes caving down. There we go. Here's the thing. This is so unreliable. And we take so much damage that we're basically guaranteed to have to do this again. It really comes down to dumb luck. Fortunately, the camera does stay locked on to Calabrax, so it takes some of the guesswork out. All right, we have a rejuvenation. So like right there, like you would think that would knock down some of the pillars, but no. Yeah, the true ogre fight, very much. The hit detection's so spotty. It's so spotty. Also, when she starts sprinting around like that, like just good luck with the camera. Cartwheel! Tried to cartwheel out of the way, it did nothing. What's funny is that Calabrax doesn't actually need to, like, doesn't need to sprint into the pillars for it to count. If she just, like, touches them enough, it'll work. Oh, we did it, we did it, we did it. Okay, so you have to get under here. Otherwise, you game over. So let's just hope that our health holds out. Oh, man.
Gabrielle?
And we have finished Xena Warrior Princess. Yay, hugging with fists.
It's about time you got here.
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. Just fine. If you don't count being held captive in this stinking place, listening to that bimbo rant all day about taking over the world.
Bimbo.
They gave me nothing to eat, nothing to drink, and the smell of those black vipers would make a barbarian sick.
Speaking of food, I'm hungry. Sacred black vipers. I hear these things taste like chicken. Not bad. If you can get around the smell.
Now that's disgusting.
Yay! Our rank is Warlord. Good for us. And there you go. There's Xena Warrior Princess on the PS1. A ridiculous game. A truly ridiculous game. That really only turns to shit at like the very end. Oh, but we do get the actual theme song. Which honestly, this is a hell of a piece of music. And we'll probably get the VOD muted, so let's go. I think you needed more than 4 testers for this game, if I'm being honest, you guys. No artists, programmers, or mythological beings were intentionally harmed during the production of this game. However, someone said that some of them experienced anxiety attacks. Well, there you go. Xena Warrior Princess. Probably out now on box set DVD. So, I thought that the part where she eats the snake at the end was the bonus like ending that you get for her for having all the scrolls. So I wonder if you don't need every scroll, if it's just a certain amount. So let's see. I'm just pulling up another video of it here to see if there is. I thought there was something for getting all the scrolls. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Horse racing, the sport of kings. Rich lads in wax jackets and flat caps huddling around.
Oh God. I love these. I love the PS1 mixes that I'm using. I hate that every one of them starts with like one of the commercials. Like a classic PlayStation commercial, because it just means that I have to like skip ahead. Oh, okay, all right. So okay, there is an extra beat of an ending here. Hang on, Club PlayStation.
Oh well, it looks like I now have the difficult job of writing an interesting story about all of this.
Seems like I had to do all the dirty work saving your life.
Okay, how about if next time you get kidnapped, you get dragged off to some creepy temple, and you get tied to an altar by snakes waiting for a snack?
Speaking of food, I'm still hungry. Got any more of that viper jerky? If we both eat it, the smell won't bother you.
Wouldn't it be great if I could find a way to tell a story that would totally immerse people? You know? Like they were experiencing it for real. Slaying dragons and fighting evil. Like they were actually doing it. Sort of like it was a game or something. Yeah, a game. Now that would be fun.
Oh, the whimsy. So obviously very worth it. Very, very worth the effort. We missed one scroll. It's not that hard to get all of them. I just sped along too fast to the end of a level before grabbing everything. But yeah, there you go. The game's dumb. The game's dumb, but that's part of why I like it so much. Like it's just dumb fun. It's a dumb fun action game. There's no depth to it at all. It is extremely straightforward. And in some ways it is kind of like the perfect representation of the PS1, you know, like everything about its look, everything about its gameplay, and then all of like the hallmark pitfalls, literal pitfalls of PS1 games are contained within, you know, like that, the wonky camera, the geometry clipping, like all that stuff. The uneven difficulty, like the sudden difficulty spike at the end of it is so busted. Truly a game of its time. Let's see. So it's a little after 6. We do have some more time. And I was thinking of what are some other licensed games on the system that you know, help highlight some of the ridiculous lengths that they would go to in order to translate certain IP into video games. And I think this will be kind of like known territory for some people, because this game has certainly been exposed more in the last few years. But I think I have the game that is maybe the most insane IP tie-in to a video game, basically up until the moment that you can drink Monster Energy in Death Stranding. So we are going to close out with one more game here. And I hope you all are ready for whatever the hell this is. We're going to look at Pepsiman. And here he comes. And there he goes. A game that unbelievably never made it to the States. Would you be surprised to know? Whoops, I did not mean to show you guys that. I was actually gonna try to fix something here. Give me one moment. Because there's a plugin that I use that is supposed to put the game box as part of the info for what we're playing, and for some reason it's not working. plugin is. I'll abandon this if I can't find it quickly. But you can just enjoy the hot Pepsi Man theme song here. Shit. Okay, whatever. We'll live. We'll live without it. Oh, God. Why does that happen? I don't know why that keeps happening. It's like if I change the transition type too quickly, it suddenly like snaps back to the previous scene. All right. Pepsi Man is the original Subway Surfers. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Yep, those controls look fine. This game was a Japanese exclusive, but the whole thing is in English, which there's a couple instances of that. For whatever reason, it never actually made it to the States, but we have it.
Hey, let's start the game.
I think the angry video game nerd actually found that guy, like in real life. Surprisingly, I don't think he went on to more acting roles.
Perfect time. I got a call that a vending machine ahead ran out of Pepsi, and I was just on my way there when I got a flat tire. There are a bunch of people gathered in front of the vending machine. They want Pepsi.
This guy's freaking out.
Just about to riot. I plan to head over there as soon as I can fix this flat. But it looks like it's gonna take some time. Can't you do something?
Oh my God, Pepsi Man, please help me. So this is very short. I think there's like 12 levels total in this whole thing. But it's an auto runner, so it's literally just like I can move left and right, I can jump and slide. Those are all the controls. Insane that this game exists at all. Which again is why I love the PS1. Don't mind me, folks. Just on my way to fix a vending machine is what we're doing. Okay, suddenly, okay, now my controls are reversed because there's a trash can on my head. You know how trash cans make everything go backwards, right? Didn't make the music long enough to last the entire level. Oh, God. All right, well, I just launched that woman into the stratosphere. Nothing must get in the way of my carbonated mission. There we go. I don't actually know what makes you fail a level. Anyway, you got to fix the vending machine, but there's Pepsi in the vending machine anyway, so then we have some Pepsi. That's a great sound effect. What an awesome little piece of fanfare. Holy shit. All right. Immediately, just right into the next level. Oh, there's some good sound design here. Oh! Okay, I guess that'll kill us. Oh, well, how the hell did I do that? Okay, so sometimes square slides, other times square sprints? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my. This game is an audio-visual nightmare. Okay, I think I have to hold up and square to do the sprint. Okay, well, okay, now we're skateboarding. It's the 90s, so we gotta be on a skateboard. Oh, there is a time limit. I just realized that there's a time limit. Okay. So it actually does matter that you be good. Oh. I thought that was a ramp. Is that a game for background during the gamers? Yeah. It does seem like a game that doesn't exist, doesn't it? But this is very real and very officially licensed. Oh, God damn it. Come on, Pepsiman. Oh, wow. With 1 second to go. Oh my God. Can you tell the game is Japanese? Is it coming through? It's a little subtle, but it's there. Now hell is here. So now we have to deal with this impossible feat here. Okay, the music is doing the same thing that it did on the Game Grumps episode of this, where I don't know if that's intended to play that way or if it's glitching out. But there's no time to react to things. Oh, come on, I was there. That's at the end. You can see at the top right, I was at the end. Oh, God damn it. Oof. Okay, that section is a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Some great stats for us.
You're doing pretty good.
Thanks, man.
Have a Pepsi.
I'm good.
Next stage.
Okay. Oh. Why am I wasting my time watching Scorsese movies?
Pepsiman, there's a building on fire just ahead. We need to get there immediately, but look what's happened. According to reports I have heard, they got the fire under control, but there are some people that couldn't escape fast enough and are trapped on the roof. They are extremely exhausted, and it doesn't seem likely that we can get first aid to them in time. Can't you give them something to help revive them, Pepsiman?
You know how when you're in a fire, the thing you want to reach for is a cold, refreshing Pepsi, right? You know that classic survival saying, stop, pop, and roll. Okay, so I need to be a little more judicious about when I use the speed up, apparently. Oh, God. I appreciate them coming up with a bunch of, like, unique little scenarios that can happen during all this madness. This music's very Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, that was that kills us, huh? Interesting. Interesting finding out like what kills you versus what just kind of like slows you down. Oh! Oh, God damn it. I have no idea like what the continue system is like in this game, if it even has one. For all I know, this is gonna hard cut to a game over screen and put us back at the beginning. There we go. Some aggressive record scratches. Whew. It's fascinating that Pepsi is everything. Like it is both the items you collect, the thing you use to save people, but also like commonly like the thing that you run into and get hurt by or get chased down by. It feels like there's like some brand identity conflict going on here. The hell am I supposed to? Oh, am I supposed to like charge through this? Okay, I made the joke about Subway Surfers, but now it literally is. Oh, God. Why is it so stressful being a product mascot? Fucking, how the fuck was I supposed to see that, huh? Hey, no jumping the turnpike! You owe the state of New York $3. Oh, we're dead. I mistimed that. Why did he fall over that time when that didn't happen? Oh, God damn it. Oh, we didn't get our time back either. Uh-oh. Okay, it counts anyway. Nice. I think we're literally halfway through the game now. Oh, thank God, another chase level. Thanks for that. Oh God, just a full cacophony. Jesus Christ! Burn to the ground! What is happening? Burn to the ground! God damn it! This is not helping! This is not helping at all! Oh, we made it! Oh, the pain! Stage 2 clear. God tier timing on that. That was incredible. Oh, he loved it too. Look at him eating that bag of Lay's, carefully turned away from the camera.
Pepsi for TV game.
Pepsi for TV game? What? What? I might be having a minor breakdown. I don't know.
Pepsiman, a plane full of passengers had to make an emergency landing in the desert. We were on our way there when the helicopter broke down. Fortunately, no one was hurt or killed. But in the middle of nowhere, right in the middle of the desert, and they are all exhausted. Another helicopter is on the way.
And very thirsty.
But it looks like it's going to take some time. Isn't there anything we can do to help them until that helicopter arrives?
What wouldn't a bunch of survivors want more than a bunch of sugar water? All right, so now we're just Okay, so now we need to contend with things both in front and behind us. Oh, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that, huh? Huh. Also, why are we getting like the tropical remix for the desert? Okay, so we can slow down as well. All right. Ah! Oh God, it's Final Destination 2 in here. Okay. There are 2 different bounce types. I'd love for this to be over. Ah! Oh, fuck you, dude! Jesus Christ! These guys really want me dead. Fuck off. Okay. There we go. Use that dash in the right spot. Oh, really? Oh, that's so much to do again. Fuck. Okay. Oh, please be over. Oh, God. Oh, it's awful to hear. It's awful to hear. Jesus Christ. This game is a walking panic attack. This must be like what it's like to live with agoraphobia, like just like the fear that everything is going to kill you. Truly nothing is safe. Even a brand that you've come to know and love. Oh, Buffalo! That's fair. That's fair. That's cool that they can just pop out of nowhere like that. I can't tell if it's because of the amount of cans you collect or just enough time passes where like you get some of your health back. All right, back on the barrel time. I was literally about to say that in some ways the barrel is more relaxing because it's just left and right. You don't have to worry about jumping shit. I was not counting on getting fucked by the camera, which I should have been. It's a PS1 game. Okay. And now we're just... Oh, no. All right. Oh, God. The camera does not turn in a way where I understand where I should be. Fuck me. And we're losing time on every one of these attempts too, so we might actually be like actually proper fucked now. Just in the middle. Okay, thank you, Jesus Christ. Merciful checkpoint. I was literally about to say I don't feel great about our chances. Oh, come on, man. This game is so cheap. Oh. I mean, you have a fraction of a second to react to. That fucking sucks. It is the tiniest amount of time to react to what's going on. This very much has the energy of like game that you just like memorized as a kid. For whatever reason, we didn't make the jump that time. How hard of a game over is it? Is it like game over, game over? Where do we continue from? Oh, from the same okay, all right, okay, that's actually fine. If we literally just continue from the beginning of the level, and it's not even like it didn't even put us back a stage. Okay, that is much more forgiving than I was anticipating. I fully thought that we were done. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, we actually might have a shot at, like, completing this. Oh, God. That sucks so hard. I just realized I don't know if Coca-Cola has a game. They have to, right? Because there's Pepsiman and 7-Up has Cool Spot. There's gotta be like some like fucking like flash game out there with the Coca-Cola polar bears on it doing sledding down a fucking mountain or whatever to rescue Santa, drowning in a Coke vat or whatever. No! Don't you do it again, don't you? I actually don't know if that was a split path or not. Hey, I'd love to hurry, Pepsi, but oh, are you serious? Oh my God. Son of a bitch. It's a tough level. It's a lot harder than the other ones have been. There's so much more random shit popping out of nowhere. Soda popping out of nowhere even. I'm not 100% sure how you're supposed to dodge that particular series. Okay, okay, we literally can't go that way. Whoopsie daisy. All right, well, stumbling forward is better. Fuck off. Oh, God. Oh, motherfucker. I do appreciate that you can use this dash basically infinitely. And it does have like a real effect on the timing of things. Thought I figured that one out, but still no. Oh God, son of a bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, all right. Yeah, we're there. Shut up. And now I'm guessing there's going to be a thing chasing us. This game seems to be following a very, a very set pattern of levels. Yep. Okay, yeah, a stampede makes sense. Oh, but it won't be a stampede. It's going to be a bunch of logs. What? Why do this much extra work? You had a stampede already. Okay, if this is all this one is going to be, then... Okay, all right. Yep, that makes sense. Jesus. That's impossible to see. Oh man, if you mess up once, there's literally no time to react anymore. Oh, shit. Whew. Very, very, very close. But with one stage left, I think we're gonna get a backlog clear, which was not the intention of this, but
Pepsi for pizza.
how do I get that job? How do I book that gig? Be guy who likes junk food.
Pepsi Man, it looks like the main computer of Pepsi City went out of control.
Listen to this
a while
fucking
ago
voice.
From being overloaded. All the roads are affected by the computer and we can't move ahead. There isn't enough Pepsi for everyone, and violence has flared up amongst those wanting Pepsi. Exhausted people are collapsing because they can't refresh themselves with Pepsi. There will be a worldwide shortage of Pepsi, and we'll have a real problem.
Oh, ran out of air at the end there.
Put the computer back in working order.
Yeah, this seems like a guy that's equipped to handle tech issues. He's a regular IT expert. Pepsi Man on the Geek Squad. Okay, everything's on fire. Oh, man. Oh, things are getting dramatic around here. The timings on some of these things, on some of these obstacles, feels like really designed to just be like a huge middle finger. Changing the rules on how the manhole enemies work. That's fun. Oh, come on! All right, reverse controls again. Jesus Christ, I couldn't move fast enough to get over there. Fuck me. Yeah, I just had to just like immediately hold the direction down in order to make that happen. This sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, so this is now literally, you can only get through this by memorization. I should have known that was gonna happen. Fucking like, give me a break here, man. Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna be seeing that game over screen again. Just a funny feeling I have. Yeah, checkpoint, but for who? God damn it. I mean, as long as I just commit enough of these stages to memory, like it'll work out. Like now I know that the street signs are always gonna fall, so I can just avoid those altogether. They faked me out by dropping the one on the left, or the right rather. Okay, just like that, we're already back to the checkpoint that we were stuck on earlier anyway. Oh, you know what? I haven't been using like the slowdown, which is totally a move you can do. I mean, you can't do it in these like special little moments here, but oh God. All right, so I need to get to the center of the street if I'm going to survive that. Stay more the middle. Okay. I gotta say, the music is banging. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get there, please. Thank you. Once again, 1 second to go. I love that we get to sit and watch like this long ass cutscene of a character drinking a soda. What a good reward. Don't you wish this was you? I do like them turning the Pepsi logo into a loading screen or loading icon. That's fun. Okay, we are playing with speed now. Oh, I already know that I hate this. Oh, that sucks so bad. Okay, so you can't jump over these. You can only jump around them. Copy that. I don't know why I used the sprint there, or the dash. There was no reason to dash there. Oh, God. I mean, it's like it's the last set of levels, so obviously they should start just being just real pains in the dick, but still, man. Yep, there we go. Good. All right, awesome. 1 life to get through this entire level, and we've barely seen any of it, so I have no idea what else to expect. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, come on, man. Oh, God damn it. All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. Easy peasy. There are now a million games just like this out in the world, and this one doesn't have microtransactions, so it's automatically better by default. Therefore, must be beatable. Man, you can't do that. Yep. I don't know if I have successfully dodged that on the first try even once. Ooh. Forgot you need to press the second button in order to slow down. Oh, I didn't realize I was... Oh, fuck me. Ha! Once again, add it to the fucking tally. Never ever dodging that. You know what doesn't help is that your speed changes when you jump. When you on these treadmills or conveyor belts or whatever, like you would think that being on the faster belt would then make your jump faster, but no. As soon as you jump, you then go back to like speed 1. Which 1,000,000% throws off where you think you're gonna be when you start moving. Okay, I did it. Thank God. It's fine. I can live with that. Oh, thank God, checkpoint. No idea what the hell you're supposed to do there. I fully took the bait on that. Fully took the bait. Alright, that section looked more intimidating than it actually was. That actually wasn't that difficult. But we have very little time left to get to the end here. Okay! Jesus Christ! That was so distracting. That hit 100% fucked me up. Are we gonna have enough time to even finish the level if we wanted to? Are you kidding me with this? I'm gonna have to commit all this to memory too, aren't I? Oh my God. I think we're gonna be seeing this level again. One more for the glory. Oh man, no fucking way. Jesus. Yay! Hooray, Pepsi. God bless Pepsi. Are we gonna do one more meaningless chase scene? Of course. Oh, God damn it. They couldn't even come up with a clever idea for the last one of these. That'll be a fun callback. Because this loud banging noise was so nice to listen to the first time around. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Also make it extremely easy. The easiest out of all of those chase sequences. God, the silence.
You got it! Yeah! Yeah!
Fucking Hollywood sign falling over. Jesus Christ.
Everybody Pepsi! Drink Pepsi!
Yeah! Obey your new soda overlords!
Pepsi. Only my choice.
God. It got real serious there for a second. Hey! Oh my God. Thank you, Mike Butters, for everything. The Pepsiman actor was absolutely Butters, baby. Oh! Most of that shit wasn't even in the game.
Pepsi is... Excuse me.
What a reward. Oh, the sounds. Well, hey, guess what? Game off the backlog. I had no idea that that game was that short. Oh, and we ran out of PlayStation music. That's fine. I'll just start this one over. I mean, holy shit, what a game. What a game that doesn't need to exist at all. I mean, thank God it's short. I think if that was any longer, I think it would be like insufferable. But it's just long enough to be challenging and stupid and silly. Yeah, there you go. There's just two of the many many games available to you, all tied to some other fucking brand for something. Ridiculous. And there will be more. There will be more of that. So coming up tomorrow night, fingers crossed, need to confirm, but tomorrow night I am supposed to be back on Valeno's channel. We had to push Machinarium from last week. So we agreed on tomorrow night, but you know how we are. We always have to move everything at least twice before we actually do it. But hopefully that happens. And then I will be back here on Tuesday for the second round of Demo Disc Dive. We're gonna keep rolling through chronologically on the PlayStation Underground discs. So if you had as much fun as I did the first time around on that, please come back Tuesday, because it's going to be more of that. So very excited for more developer interviews and out of date slang. And then either Thursday or Friday will be the licensed game sampler night, where we'll take a look at a bunch of different licensed games, some on the backlog, some not. Just like what we did with the platformers last week, we'll do the same with licensed stuff. We're going to look at a lot of Disney stuff. I think it'll probably be a very Disney focused night, because there are a bunch of those. And honestly, most of them are in fact on the backlog too. So good chance that you're going to see a whole lot of that Disney logo floating about here come Thursday or Friday night, depending on how the week goes. So stay tuned for all of that. As always, in the Backlog Cabin Discord is where you can, stay up to date on when those things are happening. And let's get ourselves the heck on out of here. Let's see who all is on tonight. I would send you all over to Nyan, but unfortunately, I think I still can't do that quite yet. I'm not on a trusted list for whatever reason. Who's doing stuff? Let's find a rando. Let's find another retro rando, shall we? See who could use a little love tonight. Let's see. What are people playing? I am seeing some Resident Evil 4. I'm seeing Rayman Legends, which is actually a game I talked about the other night. I'm seeing Barney's Hide and Seek Adventure on the fucking Genesis. Oh my god. It looks like we got somebody playing just original Mega Man, like Mega Man 1. Oh, and they just started. Yeah, let's rate somebody who could use a little bit of love tonight. I'm gonna send you guys over to Video Gems. No idea who they are, what they're up to, but they're playing Mega Man, and you know that Mega Man has a lot of history on this channel. So go give some love to them. And yeah, if I don't see you guys tomorrow on Valeno's channel, I will definitely see you on Tuesday back here for some demo disc nonsense. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Xena and Pepsiman completed. What a good night. What am I doing with my life? Well, whatever you're doing with yours, I hope it's just as fulfilling as what I'm doing. And between now and the next time I see you, may you be fulfilled in all things, gaming or otherwise. Have a wonderful evening and a wonderful tomorrow. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Adios.